黒たる資格なき犯罪者が監獄へ戻るといい。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
バカ野郎、いい加減にしやがれよ。スマートに行くぜ。
そんな攻撃で私を止められると思わないことだ。やらせる。ブレストバーン。
何としてもマジンガーの息の根を止めねば。百鬼帝国の恐ろしさを思い知れ。
大したことはないな。
手が渡るまで浮かずに仕掛けないで。そんなもん待ってたら日が暮れちまうよ。3本どころアタック。うりゃ
チップ、いい加減に観念しろ。アクセル全開だ。ねえこの野郎。どうだ。
兄ちゃんの顔もそろそろ見飽きたな。次で終わりにさせてもらうぜ。皆さんもドマンジュウ顔は見飽きたって言ってるぜ。
覚えてろよピップ。俺は絶対に諦めないからな。チターンズには借りもある。遠慮はしない。当ててみせる。
カトンボ。レア粒子砲撃て。
ーマンの相手はオーバーマンがする。こいつで動きを止めてやる。オーバーフリーズパレットだ。
オーバーマンに乗ってるからって浮かれてんじゃねえ。どういう素性のオーバーマンだってめえ。
鉄道校舎の大人のやることか。そこか。各損傷のチェックを。
ライトドリラー問題なし。プレッシャーでも何でも撃てるわ。
勝負だ。ガンダム司令、単重力ストーン。バカめ、うまくこちらの誘いに乗ってきたぞ。息の根を止めてやれ。ガンダム司令、まだ勝負はついていない。俺はてめえら兄弟に負けるわけにはいかないんだ。これで決めてやる。そこだ。この少年、勢いだけはある。
もはやお前に逃げ場はなくなった。
フロスト兄弟め、これ以上好きにやらせてたまるかよ。こいつからは逃げられないぜ。ダブルトマホーク。所詮は小物か。愚かな人間どもめ、これでも食らえ。
そんなものが俺たちのゲッターに当たるか。
やるなりょう。攻撃のタイミングを間違えるなよ。
心配しなさんな。行くぜ。ダメだ。武装剣。空竹割り。とりゃゴッドシールド。
ハンマーなんです。当たったらただでは済みませんよ。情けない。あんな攻撃に当たるなんて。伝説の白いモビルスーツが何だというんだ。ホワイトドールならかわせる。エンデが敵だ。
分かってる。先に攻撃するわ。追いついてみせる。
限界だ。
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? And welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. Ignoring the fact that it's Monday morning for me. Oh, shush you. We are, I realize, running a good chunk late. I was not feeling well earlier tonight. Got combo illness. Well, illness makes it sound worse than it is. Feeling a bit sick and had a headache. Too much, unfortunately. But I'm mostly okay now, so we're gonna push on, because I would hate to miss a Suparobo Sunday. Right, so as normal, all the menuing looks like it should have been done at the end of last stream. I'm just gonna check our unit spreads. Well, okay, so for non-Suparobo Sunday streams, I can go on with a headache or feeling a bit sick or whatnot. Yeah, okay, we did get new units. The thing with... Oh dear, excuse me. The thing with the Suparobo Sundays, or at least with the way they're being done at the moment, it takes a bunch more focus. Which can make things a bit difficult to power through with a headache and whatnot. We got Karis. Where do we want to put him, though? Or just throw him in there with Harry, I guess. And have Garvon hang out somewhere else. This is normally Rand's stack, but Rand's event deployed. So we'll jigger that for now. Make it Harry's stack. Do we have any spare anything worth putting on him? Not really. Alright, so as far as I'm aware, we're going to be doing quite a lot of Rand-related plot tonight, which likely means heavy plot dumps, so strap in, etc. Yeah. Let's get going. Alright. Everything looks good. Cool. Alright. What's his name? Medayu. I sent that item to Gwen as promised, and should arrive shortly. And he expects Gwen to keep up his end of the bargain. Gwen assuring that he will keep Anna safe. With a warning him that whatever he intends to do with the book, too much ambition is unhealthy. Ren responds with he knows exactly what he intends to do. Intends to set the world on the right path. It's kind of concerning talk. Talk between the ladies about how Bright and Talia have been deliberating for a while. But there's no... Well, the order for them to stand trial has somewhat fallen to the side with the whole reveal of Lacus and Mir operating as Durandal's Lacus puppet clone thing. It's taken everybody by shock. Certainly done a bit of damage to Durandal's political reputation. garrison, thinking that all this is just going to lead to more uncertainty and confusion, with everyone looking for whatever information they can find on the internet. And very likely that our friend the Black Charisma will be attempting to shitpost up a storm again. Apparently, there's been some rumors spreading that Durandal's Larkus is in fact a Larkus from a parallel universe, and is technically authentic. Or possibly a clone made during the previous war. There's some rumors about Durandal apparently researching a way to rule over humanity via their genes. And did some Metal Gear shit. Martina, not particularly happy with all the rumors and bullshit. Olsen pondering that the Black Charisma, while not seeming to be directly opposed to us, does seem to be just attempting to cause general chaos. Boss! Wondering if he's attempting to use the chaos to take over the world, or the words. Oh, that's basically accurate. But not sure how he'd achieve that. Boss suggesting possibly some sort of big evil army, but highly unlikely, as we would have noticed that by now. And Mizuki pointing out that while indeed a large army would be necessary for world conquest, Mr. Charisma seems to be acting alone. Banjo wondering what sort of shenanigans he's up to that would involve annoying us. Still pondering current events, and Ray telling him to get his shit together because it seems that Jibril ran off to the moon and is likely gathering the rest of Logos's forces there. Kot's surprised that Jibril even wants to keep fighting at this point. Emma warns him against thinking that Logos is dead, though. Their troops include the remnants of the Titans, the Blue Cosmos, and any sympathetic anti-Spacenoid people. So there's still not the most organized force, but decent selection of remnants. We are wondering why exactly he fled to the moon, though. Harry thinks it's because they're using the power distribution facility as their foothold. The reason the moon race hasn't done anything to stop that is said facility is a remnant from the Black History, and they're forbidden to go there. Harry rather surprised to find out that we already know of Dome. Giron explaining that we got the information from Arthur. Diana having returned to the moon in search of the truth about the Black History and planning to reveal everything to everyone about the humanity's dreadful past is hopefully a way to prevent further conflict. Some concern over the fact that the facility she was headed to is now under Logos control. Turn A Gundam plot mixed in with, like, the other bits of plot, but yeah, it works. But yeah, they're concerned that with Logos controlling Dome, they might get access to more relics from the Black History. Possibly pull out another Overdevil. It also gives them, yeah, ridiculous energy access, because that's the facility that powers satellite cannons. But Harry points out that it's impossible for them to directly control Dome. As legend has it, the facility itself is alive! Or that the mind of someone at least lies sleeping there. Amuro wondering if it's the new type mind the legend spoke of. Apparently it's some possible new species of man. Regardless of what it is, it keeps the facilities on lockdown, so Logos won't actually be able to do any damage. And Jamil asking Karis about Aoife's abduction. Seems that while Karis was on his way to Orb, he witnessed the Frost brothers kidnapping her. Overheard something about them saying they'd come for Tifa to make use of her power. thinks they're planning to take her to the moon and possibly use her to remove the seal on Dome. That the experiments being done on his waifu back at Zondarepta were a trial run or test case for what they're trying to do with Tifa. Garrett, of course, not going to let them have their way. Enil and Kara's trying to calm him down. Acting rashly is just going to lead to further problems. So got additional problems to worry about in space, fallen angels, aliens, demons, and the possible impending dimensional collapse. Amuro, so thinking to himself, Cha needs to make up his mind. Rand, Holland, and a few of the others are nowhere to be found at the moment. It seems they've gone shopping nearby, hitching a ride on a Gunleon. Tetsuya not particularly happy about how easygoing they are despite the crisis. Seems they're out to buy, they're doing, on an important errand, out to buy something for Talho. Remember, we just recently discovered Talho is pregnant. Renton advocating for buying her a John Henry accessory, as she's a particularly fond of that stuff. Asks for Erika's opinion, but she's not well up on such things. Dana pointing out that such things are very much not cheap. Mel adding that it would take 3 months of his salary from working the store to afford anything. And then there's a bit of a I don't know, is this... I can't remember if I've encountered this outside of, like, anime and Japanese culture, but there's like a 3 months salary rule for buying an engagement ring. Like, it should be equivalent to, 3 months salary. I don't know if that's a... I'm not sure where that originates from. Apparently said rule came from another world and Rand isn't happy about that. Calls the boys over, says we're going to do the dimensional repair right now and find out who made this crazy rule. You're not good at Japan marriage. That's Japan's problem in general. Japan isn't good at Japan marriage. They have a quite severe declining population issue. Holland telling him to calm down, as it doesn't matter to Rand. With the implication, of course, that Mel being Rand's waifu. Rand wondering if Holland intends to dump 3 months of salary into Talho's present. Holland not willing to buy stuff just because it was made by someone he's never met, but still needs to get her something nice. Gain's surprised. Holland sort of taking this somewhat seriously. Holland wondering why everyone came along on his shopping trip. Dana replies, research. Val's here to help choose the ring. Ring, thing, accessory. Gain and Rand here just to enjoy Holland's suffering. Lowen was dragged along as well, since they needed another mech to transport everyone. Ah, actual dialogue. Alright. Why don't you take the time to buy Captain Schlan a small gift too? Huh? Oh, please. You shouldn't meddle in personal matters. You think Schlan and I are like that? You're not? No, not at all. My phobia and friendship with Schlan are two completely unrelated matters. Ah, my bad. Sorry, Lowen. That girl's mind starts to wander when she sees two guys getting along that well. Ah, it's nothing. But I do ask that you don't joke about such things near Schlan. She might appear cold at first glance, but she's actually quite fervent, you see? You two work together for long? Since the new Federation army was established, but we'd already been good friends for many years. Her companions, united in admiration, in our admiration for Brigadier General Adele's ideals. When you look at it like that, our group's kind of the same. Have you always had your problems with women? Well, it's quite embarrassing, but yes. I reckon some woman must have betrayed you real bad for you to end up like that. Oh, I think it's a bullseye. The best way to get over a past love is to find a new one. How about it, Captain? Why don't you two buy a gift and use it to approach one of our single ladies? Why not? I would never get in the mood for romance while Brigadier General Adele's still missing. General's your very own goddess, huh? Indeed. Wow. Didn't even hesitate before saying that. I take my hat off to you, Captain. Where are we? Holland, sort of annoyed at everyone poking their noses into business that don't belong. Gain adding that Jamil would have been here as well had he not been busy looking into Tifa's kidnapping. Similar for Garrod. Something spooks Rand. When Mel asks, he says, it's just a stomach ache and to go on without him. Okay, where are we? Alright, go on ahead, Rand. Be careful. That's the Black Southern Cross for you. He also noticed, huh? Still, didn't think you would show up here. It's been a while. The heat. Well, let's not just stand here. Come with me. What is this? Here, what does it look like? Don't feel right for two men to have a talk all sober-like. Or if you never actually gone drinking before. Maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. As cryptic as ever. Fine, let me show you how it's done. First, lift the mug about as high as your shoulder. This. Yeah, and now we make our toast. Us, and to the spheres. How's that, the heat? Don't know what a sphere is. It sounds good, sure. This to us and the spheres. Cheers. An odd taste. What? It really was your first time drinking? In here, at the very least. You really are an interesting man. Hold it right there. You ain't got the right to give me props. So you are angry with me? Whatever happened before, we're still not in the best of places right now. I can't well forgive you for having Xene disguise herself as my boss and spilling the beans to Mel. Still, the whole thing started with me, so I can't give you too much crap for it. Hell, looking back on it now, you could say you gave me a chance to get off my ass and come clean with her. Really? Hey, don't you go getting the wrong idea. You're making a big mistake if you think I'm gonna thank you for it. After everything that happened with Setsuko, it's pretty damn clear you're not one of the good guys. So, you'll fight me? Not sure about that myself. Apologies to Setsuko, but there's still some stuff bugging me, and I ain't gonna be able to move on one way or the other until that's cleared up. That's why I wanted to have this drink with you. I'll even foot the bill. See. Either way, I thank you. I haven't felt like this in a long time. Eh? What's all the racket? It's like a brawl outside. A group of feds picking on some kids. What? Them soldiers acting like a bunch of thugs? These guys are worse than thugs. They can do pretty much whatever they want by saying it's to preserve order. Well, that's no good at all. Sit tight, Asakim. I need to handle this before we get to have our talk. Where are you off to? I might have forgotten all about it these past days, but I'm still a repairman. So I'm gonna beat these crooked mooks into shape. It seems that indeed the Federation boys are picking on our lads. They have snatched the John Henry trinket that Holland had bought and left in their care. They're saying far too expensive an item for children to have. That's, yeah, the eyeless mooks are always a little disconcerting. Gainer demanding, obviously, they return it. And they say he needs to get on all fours and bark like a dog. That's their punishment for Eureka bumping into them. She counters it was them what bumped into her. Grunt wondering what kind of person wears a hat in this warm weather, thinking she's hiding a bald spot or something. Tries to pull it off. Renton jumps in, landing him a fist to the face. This is what happens when you mess with the righteous Federation army. Gainer calling their bullshit. A righteous army steals people's stuff. Threatened to throw him in jail. And tell Gainer to shut it, lest he wants to end up like Renton as well. But Gainer's on a roll here. What kind of people bump into a girl and instead of apologizing, turn around and steal their stuff? It's acting like a bandit. The standard for Federation soldiers now. Titans boy winding up a punch. Rand jumps in to save the day. Clobbering the soldier instead. Rand impressed at the kids for holding their ground against the soldiers. All turned into fine men. By mouthing off, do you know you're dealing with a Federation? Blah, blah, blah. And responding, what of it? You know who you're dealing with here? Wandering repairman of the beta services. The heat. Smashing the guy to the ground. Just as the soldiers are all about to gang up on Rand, reinforcements arrive. Gain and Holland join the fray. takes them somewhat by surprise as they recognize the leader of the Gecko State and the Black Southern Cross. And it's like, hey, wait, what about me? Oh, and sort of pulling rank on them, saying they don't behave, he'll report them to their higher-ups. Saying if they've got any complaints, they better air them now. Quickly shut up and bail out. And further saddened by the fact that they knew who Lowen was, but still don't know who the Heat is. Gain suggesting maybe he should have introduced himself as the Crusher. I've had a more effective result. Renton a bit saddened with himself, realizing that outside of the Nirvash's cockpit, he is still just a kid. Holland, being surprisingly nice, actually says, well, thanks, Renton, for protecting both Talho's present and Erika herself. And giving Gainer props for standing up to them as well. And Rand saying that the muscles will come with experience. It's the mindset that can't be learnt. Two of them just demonstrated they're well up in that department, at least. Belong until they're fit to be drinking buddies with Rand. And Asakim coming over, saying he thoroughly enjoyed the show. Taking the rest of our crew by surprise. About to jump him. Rand stepping in and saying, leave it to me. But then, scenario 47, our path. There would definitely be some kind of image boards, given that, like, the internet, and, like, this, the whole sort of subplot happening here is essentially fake news spam on the interwebs. Goddamn punks bringing mechs to a brawl? Everyone pull back. I'll grab my Chaos Leo and intercept them. It's coming. What is? Another enemy? I'm so glad Asakim got his actual theme. Ah, it's so good. Asakim. Trying to kill me with a surprise attack? Heat. Cannot afford you being hurt by those men. I'll protect you. Consider it my way of thanking you for the drink. What the hell is that? Doesn't matter. Anyone who opposes us is in for a world of hurt. Got you badly outnumbered, guy. You stand no chance. I often heard cliches like those back in the day. What? Now then, what will you men provide me with? Will it be enjoyment, like Rand? Asakim. Alright. Thankfully, this bit is not tied to anything. Or, I know it's... Actually, I'm gonna double check that. It's not tied to the SR. I'm gonna make sure it's not tied to any wonky secrets. Where's my list? Where are we? 47, 47, 47... Wait, I think I got the scenario name wrong. Give me a moment, sorry. Translation, go! Okay. What lies ahead? Or our path. Yeah, it's where we're going. Okay. There's... Yeah, alright. Oh bollocks, I accidentally...
ほら、画面の前に人が。ああ、プレイヤーだろ。さっきまでゲームやってたんだから、いて当然だっつうの。そうなんだ。みんな、プレイしてくれてありがとう。僕、みんなに出会えてとっても嬉しいよ。また会えるよね、必ず。俺からも頼むぜ。まだ悪党どもの手から。地球を守りきっちゃいないんだからな。それじゃあまた。お疲れさん。
The Gravion boys thanking us for playing the game. I always forget that the skits thing even exists because I just never quit mid-map. Ah, come on. Bastard controller. One of these days, I swear, I will disassemble this controller, clean out all the connections. Ugh, it's such a pain in the ass, though. Oh my! Are these actual stacks? No. That's ammo-based, though. Let's fuck that Hyzak up. Something, 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 Discata Rambo no Dutch. He has counter as well, just to add insult to injury. Okay. Give me a second. The Gunleon? Is Mel manning it? Even I can at least move it around. Now, let's head to Rand's location. Quickly now. Hold on, it's hard to keep it steady. Alright, let's leave those guys to Rand and the others. Need to get back to the ships right away. Good going, Mel. You're about 80% a reliable adult. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? More importantly, is that... Don't worry about Asakim right now. We'll get info out of him after we've dealt with these mooks. Roger that, Rand. Let's eliminate these men who commit crimes while on the Federation's payroll. No need to be this serious, Lowen. Just to follow up to that brawl from before. Still, I'll have to hurt them some for busting out these weapons in a fight with kids. It's already gone all the Crusher. What's up, Huff? I believe we're still not on the timer yet. There will be a timer eventually that kicks in for the SR point, but I think we're still in quote-unquote story mode. Yes. She is his waifu. He does object somewhat to that for her being too young. She assigned herself to his being his waifu. Keep in mind, she's not technically as young as she looks. That's shenanigans, and I know people are gonna give me the lollibaba. She's not even a lollibaba, but like, she looks younger than she is because she died. Well, I guess we didn't really need to worry about his shields. 14k crit. Get fucked. So a while back, we found out that Mel died and was brought back to life. And at that point of being brought back to life, she stopped aging. And to an extent, Rand blames himself for her death, which is, from what we know so far, not entirely inaccurate, but there's definitely some shenanigans afoot there. This is backstory stuff, like this didn't happen on screen, it was a fluff. So, in the previous story sequence where Rand was admonishing Asakim for revealing everything to Mel. That's part of that was because she'd forgotten. And Asakim used his waifu to drop the bomb on Mel as a way to try to sort of upset the situation. Which is why we're on sort of shaky grounds with Asakim.
そして僕、獄獄の時が君に訪れる。ランブリングディスキャリバー。しまった、機体が。
See, the thing is, like, I haven't read ahead much in the plot, so I can't explain further beyond what we've seen on screen. Which is why there's points of, like, question mark there. Like, maybe it was Rand's fault that she died. He certainly blames himself, but I don't think that's directly the case. Ah, well, now, see, that was a big question. That was sort of the whole chunk of that plot is she still human? There's a lot of, like, does she still count as human? Her coming back to life has something to do with the orbs, or the spheres, I should say. Which we're still not sure what all the sphere business is. Asaki mentioned that previously in the, like in the last sequence there. Oh, no worries.
"君は僕に何をもたらしてくれる?君の目と心を."
I suspect once we clear everything out, the stage will transition.
逃れられない。君も、そして僕。行け、黒き極長よ。削り裂く、その命を。
That's probably unnecessarily overkill. Done and dusted. All better stay out of here, you hoodlums. Nothing's done, the heat. Now it truly begins. Asakin. Come clean with us. Why do we have to fight? So kind when you took care of me. All a lie? Explain what's up with you and with us, Asakin. Friends. Shine! Nani? Took the bait, eh, Lowen? You finally showed your true colors. He pretended to drop his guard to goad me into attacking? Failed, General Lowen. Even he's working with Asakin. What do you mean, darling? Why did Lowen attack us? Exactly what it looks like. It's our enemy. And saw through me? I don't know who you really are or what you're after. One time or another, you slipped and showed a bit of malice, and I couldn't get that out of my head. That's it? That's the reason why you kept on your toes? Never wanted things to actually turn out like this. That's why I didn't tell anyone else about it. Owen, I don't give a damn what your game is. Just get out of here and I'll think of some excuse to tell the others. Shut your mouth, the Crusher. Why would I ever need to turn tail and run? What a shoddy performance, Lowen. Even after Asakin went to the trouble of setting up the stage for you. This battle is far from over. I'll end that punk myself. I swear on my pride as the Chimera's lion. Ever so passionate, That's right. Dedicate my life, my battles, and all that I am to Brigadier General Adele. Well, that's about that. It's not just Lowen, but that Schlan fellow was also in on everything. That means Brigadier General Adele is also. Not speak her name so casually, you insolent brat. How dare a disgusting pig like you utter the name of the magnificent, beautiful Brigadier General Adele? It's beyond atrocious. Pay for your crimes with yours and your stifling man's life. Captain Lowen. Wow, look at how fast that straight-laced boy turns into a rabid psycho. Ain't that something? Anything for Brigadier General Adele. Smiling at worms like you is nothing to me. Brigadier General Adele is the only woman who commands my loyalty. The only one fit to rule. Owen, I get you're crazy and all. You talk way too much. What? Alrighty, we got all the boys. And only 16 slots. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that betrayal, actually. That didn't feel like a curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. That was, actually quite surprising. You boys don't actually have a speed up, do you? Nor do they. Youth have arrived. I know we're late for the party and all, but what the hell's going on here? Why is Captain Lowen with Asakim's group? Lowen, Shlan, this seems like a good place to formally declare war on them, don't you think? Declare war? That's correct. Disposing of you is also part of our mission. Bunch of those Chromex and Fed units. Captain Lowen is working with Asakim? I don't understand. Still? How can anyone be so stupid? Open your ears and listen up, youth. We are the direct subordinates of Brigadier General Adele Bernal of the New Earth Federation Army, the Chimera Special Forces. Been very useful pawns, until now. Fighting the aliens, hunting the Sage Council remnants, such fierce determination, such fierce dedication. No more. Brigadier General Adele has deemed that you'll be a problem sooner or later. Captain Lowen, you were always our enemy? Showing us the appropriate UN info and molding our doubts into certainty. Someone on the inside was needed to pit both sides of Zuth against each other. That was your job, wasn't it? That's right. Went on to stir up trouble across the world just as Brigadier General Adele wanted. We're able to do away with those inconvenient Logos worms thanks to that. So, Brigadier General Adele didn't actually go missing during the Federation coup. He was the mastermind of the whole thing. Makes sense. We're talking about the person behind the UN's construction. Using it to manipulate information would be easy for her. Again, keep in mind, the UN in this is not the UN of Earth. The UN is the Internet. A unified network. So she was just playing us under the guise of being our ally? You had outlived your usefulness once the coup was complete. The plan was for you to destroy one another. But not only did you survive, you also reunified. Ah, boo-hoo. You think everything's gonna follow your plan? Get real. Perhaps. But these divergences need only be corrected. And that's what brings us here today, to deal with you people. Aren't you Asakim's little helper girl? I am first and foremost a member of Chimera. Asakim is cooperating with us, and I was assigned as his liaison. Asakim, I have to return to Chimeras now that the recall order has been sent. But my heart will always be with you. Do anything to set you free. Indeed, Zine. Then you'll also be free from the despair you tasted during the breaking of the world, and the pain and sorrow of losing everything. You can truly make me forget the anguish of having my people taken from me, then. I should thank you for your help thus far. How about I let you hear the Heat's scream? Asakim! I had fun, the Heat. But now I'll have you cry out in pain and fully awaken the scarred lion. So we really need to fight, Asakim? El Beta. Very nature is changing as you're bound to the sphere. My Shiroga consumes your soul. Perhaps I'll finally get what I've been seeking. fear. That's what that ball of light that got into her is? Farewell, the heat. I might see you again sometime, but you will not be able to see me. Back off, Asakim Dawin. That man is my prey. Zip it, you two-bit minion. What? Asakim, you're going to try to kill me and Mel, then I know what I gotta do. I'll kick your ass in order to survive. Used to go anywhere. You are indeed the only person in the world who can amuse me. Dare ignore me, you greasy monkey. Wait, grease monkey, not greasy monkey. Slight difference in meaning. Bring it on then, Lowen. I'll tear a new one in all of you. We can't let these liars get away with this. All units, focus on Asakim and the Chimeras. The moment has finally come. Warning you, wasn't fighting for real during our travels. Such a shame. You made for some fine toys as the UN led you by the nose. Alright then. It's high time I acted as one of the leaders of these three units, yes? Of course, crushing you has always been my goal. Let's do this, Asakim, Chimeras. I don't hold back against anyone who tries to block my path. That's how I roll. Alright. We have shenanigans afoot. Okay. Yeah, the problem is not the SR, the problem is the secret. Sorry, I was just going over the... or secret, quote unquote. It's another ending point. Rand needs to battle Asakim, but Asakim will not move. So we need to, like, super scoot to get down there in time. But the problem, obviously, being Rand's in a single stack, so he doesn't have boost, so we're gonna have to abuse... actually, no, we can't even do the other thing. Oh, God. Oh, dear. We might not actually be able to do this. It's not a matter of SP regen. We don't have the movement to get there. That doesn't give you zeal, does it? That's not that strong. Well, it is pretty ridiculously strong, but it's not that OP. It does give Excel. Oh, that's... Are we really gonna do this? Via that kind of bullshit? That's insane. This may be a map we actually have to restart. I may have to double Mega Booster him to make this happen. Good Lord. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be better to do the restart now and just put the double Mega Booster on him rather than waste a bunch of time seeing whether we can make it or not. Should already, yeah, he's already. So this is the bit I'm not so certain about. The Mega Booster is all well and good. Yeah, well, you don't need that, do you, buddy? But we're not going to be flying, which is going to make things complicated. Thankfully, what was like an hour of story sequence we can tab through in seconds. This is probably why I would never be interested in like a SOW speedrun, because it just turns into this. You're just skipping everything to go as fast as possible. Oh, right. Not flying. Oops. Wait, what? Did I mess up a stack somewhere? No, I didn't. Okay, we're fine. So the SR is we need to bop one of the Chimera leaders. The secret is Asa, Kim, and Rand need to have a scrap. Give zeal isn't a thing, is it? No, it's yeah. Not in this game, anyway. Not quite sure why I've made a stack of ladies, but sure, seems fine. Problem is, we're heading, like, diagonally down the map as well, which really slows Mattis down in a matter of, like, in a sense of, movement speed. That was Char and a Messala. I forgot what I've done with my stacks. I mean, Char and a Messala, that's pretty legit. Thought he did it. Are you actually really good because of that? This stack does... Okay, it does have to go fast, okay. Someone in here... Moondoggy has 10 SP Will Booster. That's insane. That actually hurts. The other thing is having to rush Rand down there means we can't really be using him for other purposes. Bit of a problem. Eyes open, everyone. There's something else coming. More enemies? Now? A silhouette machine? Like the Siberian Rail come here. Here we go. There's Zeus. Under Yasama, what are you doing here? Oh, is it you, Adet? Heard rumors you seem, but you really seem to be doing alright. Former Siberian Rail Commander, Yasama Jim. Damn, that guy really was still alive. That man. He's the one who helped us back into Gahan Valley. If he's here, that means his exodus was a success too. Shows how easygoing Gain has become if he's got no more problems with Yasaba. There it is. Hejinan, Engei. They got us to Zuth, just as promised. What promise? Just found us while we were traveling around and dragged us over. Say something? No, sir. I did drop the formalities, didn't I? I'm not working for the Siberian Rail anymore. Adet, these two here have business with Zuth. So we're lending you a hand dealing with these pests. Roger that, Commander. Been too long since I've seen your strength at work. Oh, Adet's old flame steps back into the spotlight. Things got very interesting around here. Captain Goaly's looking a bit miffed. Not that they're going to be contributing much in a freaking Panther. Spirits lists, though. I think that's the right one. Yep. All enemy hit rate halved. I don't know if we're gonna make this even with the, like, extra overboost. Lord, accuracy problems indeed. So yeah, it's not just Rand we need to get down there as fast as possible. Everybody needs to get down there as fast as possible, because we also need to bop bosses. Bit of a mess all around. Wait, what did that was unnecessary. Anyone with the ability to go hard and go fast is very much our friend here. What an odd stack. One of you ladies, yeah, has confused. That's why you're here. You're actually a really good support unit. And Harry's ability to go +4 is just real good. Fortunately, not the most exciting map, this one. When you add on top of it the ridiculous requirement, and it gets a bit... I'm still not even sure if we're going to be able to make the requirements. Good lord. I don't think we've seen this thing before.
撃たれることもなかったろう。
この程度で落ちるものか。
Not sure? He's just part of the Chimera squad. I don't know exactly whether he's more important on the other route or not. Yeah, I was worried that might be the case there. Just bounce off. Oh, I've got a mad backup plan in mind. Don't like how this feels, though. But it might have to be what we do. I think we're still going to be just short of getting... Yeah. Oh, wait, are we? Nice! Okay. We still need to make the rest of the objective happen, but holy shit, alright. Jesus. It took everything to get us there. Thankfully, it's not like a kill condition or anything. We just need to bop him. Well, we don't even need to hit him. We just need to fight. But, oh my god, that's... Okay, so, to put this in perspective, we have 2 Mega Boosters on Rand, so that's +4. And we used, oh, what's the fucking ridiculous spirit? Courage? Oh, wait. Yeah, Courage. Which applies like a heap of spirits to you, but the important one was it applied Excel, which is +2. So we were going +6 every turn. At the cost of 50 SP. And we literally are 1 square in range. Good lord. Making the, DSR happen next is going to be tricky. Anyway. I can see the fire within you flickering. I wonder how long it'll last. Give me all that sweet talk, but you're still going to try to take me down, eh? Well, you're a free man, and I ain't going to argue with that. Going to fight me anyway? It's just how you are. You know it, ex-Aniki. I've made up my mind, Asakim. As a repairman, it's my job to set you straight. This ain't about anger or hatred anymore. This is for your own good.
Asakim!
あと何人殺せば君は本気になる。君の苦痛は僕の糧。君の目と心を。
やわな攻撃だな、アサキ。俺をなめんなよ。
Right, now, see, the problem is... One of these guys needs to die, so it's going to be her, because she's closest, but, like, arranging that is going to be hard, to say the least. Well, actually, we should, there's Hap. Well, actually, we don't need, well, Hap is one viable candidate. Where's the girls? That's the wrong stack of girls. Where's the other girls? There you are. That actually hit. I'll take any bit of damage I can get.
ドラゴンのパワー思い知れ。ペダルを踏むタイミングを合わせるんだ。任せろ。行くぞ。ゲッターシャイン。ゲッターのパワーを受けてみろ。シャインスパーク。
女の喜ばせ方
Alright.
知らないようだ。坊や、火遊びに付き合ってあげるよ。これはプレゼント。地獄への招待状。見せてあげるよ、素敵な夢を。この悪夢は死ぬまで終わらない。
そんなものが俺たちのゲッターに当たるか。やるな、リョウ。
Still need to pull a lot of damage out. So we can give her the... I doubt they're going to be able to... Oh, maybe, actually. My thought here was give her the range 14 punch, but we can actually get close enough to hit her with the big one. Now this is where things start getting really dire. Who can even get close at this point? Now, technically, I think we can get the clear on the counterattack, but we really don't want to have to come down to that. That's always super dodgy.
Bye bye.
をすすってでも生き延びるいいもんだね大人の男ってのはいい声でお泣きマイスイート
You've seen that attack animation a few times already. 14,000, okay. You should be able to get in there. Might die, but... we'll get a 2.5 times damage attack off at least. Oh! Never mind! Holland's got this. And yeah, that clears the SR. So actually... we do a little bit of farming. Normally I'm not the type to farm, but otherwise, like, we would not be getting anything from this map. Yeah, so what we're gonna be doing is sending Holland in to clear her out. So before we do that, we try to kill as much as possible.
Three連装地連戦ってめんどくさい小太郎撃つぞ
Nice! We can now do Valor Map Attack. Hell yeah. Did actually mess a fair few of these guys up. Not bad. Depends, really, Kane. It depends on what you're into, I guess. I actually really like the story of X. Or, actually no, that's probably not the best way to put that. I like Wataru to the point that it elevates X above V and T for me. The OG's plot for X is I wasn't a big fan of, but then I also I didn't really like the mech. I liked what's her name? The girl. She was okay. She was fun with her interactions with some of the other characters. I enjoyed her. There's a sequence she has with Ida that I quite liked. Amari, that's one, thank you. But yeah, it just comes down to preference, really. Like, I can see X not gelling too well for everyone because it's more like magic. But as I said, like Wataru carried X so hard for me. Honestly, I didn't fully clear V or T, so I really need to go back to them at some point to form like a proper opinion. I got about halfway through each of them. But, I mean, that in itself should sort of tell you I was more than happy to full clear X right away. Are you... yes, you are. Good. Use that as well. The old blue fixer. Yeah. Yeah, of the modern trilogy, X is easily my favorite, but well, my biases are well stated. I really like Wataru. Like, I don't even like Cross-Ange that much, yet I really enjoyed Ange in X because of the Wataru stuff. I don't know how well X plays out if you go down the Buddy Complex route. It was Buddy Complex and Gino Reconquista? Shining Inga! X does have some issues, or at least for me, anyway, obviously very personal opinions and that sort of thing, but I felt the Nadia stuff was a bit of a waste. Like, I quite like the Gratin and the Nautilus, but like overall as a plot and cast, they're a bit meh. Of the battleship shows, definitely the weakest. Which is sort of unfair because it's competing against Yamato and Cowboy Bebop, but still. Feels odd to call Cowboy Bebop a battleship show, but that's effectively what it is. it's fine. Don't worry about it. You just watched too much G Gundam growing up. Something, 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 no such thing. Alright, buds. Have a nuke. SW3 is real good. It's quite hard, quite a lot harder than the VXT trilogy. Yes, that's a bit unfair. Those early Fire Emblem titles are pretty friggin' brutal. There's at no point would I say any SRW is harder than Fire Emblem in general. For one, there's no permadeath in SRW. Admittedly, I often play SRWs like they do have permadeath, because you don't want to be wasting money. But thankfully we have... Roger, who makes repair costs 0, which is a little good, to say the least. Does Amuro have? He does. Infernal, all range mode. No, I'm waiting for the finished patch for GC. As soon as the finished patch comes out, I'll give the usual patch coverage that I do for sure. GameCube. SRW GameCube. The patch is coming along quite well for it. Yeah, it's coming along well. I'm just waiting for the final version, effectively. Before I cover it. Sort of pointless to cover it in an unfinished state. Unless it hit, unless the project, died. Then I would cover it in the unfinished state. But it does not look like it's going to die. It very much look like it's going to run through to completion. set and ready to go there. Cool. I'm just going to step out for a second. I'll be right back. This is not a proper break. I'll be back very shortly. Alright, sorry about that. Let's finish this. Alright, where were we? I think they're just generic runaway dialogue. Oh well, she's like these people will keep charging to their own deaths even without our help. All meet your end amidst this fruitless battles, youth. Won't be long before you understand just how futile everything you're doing truly is. You're running away? Don't worry about going after them. We need to process what we've already learned. Besides, there's still another problem to take care of. Asakim. Glad I remain. I can enjoy spending more time with you. What? You get off on getting us to kill each other? How messed up can you be, man? Let's just say, I'm searching for the key to my freedom. Acquire it, I must destroy you, the sphere's bearer. What are you talking about? We'll meet again, the heat. And in this world. What the hell is up with him? Hang on. Well, welcome back, Half. You literally just missed all the fun. We just finished. You missed the big betrayal. Loen betrayed us, which was actually somewhat shocking. I'll be honest. It's somewhat of a big surprise. I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. Which is half the fun. I suppose, I don't know whether Lowen's betrayal would have been more obvious, like, coming up like, if I was able to, like, properly read JP, or if it was in English or whatever. I don't know whether it was hinted at more heavily and I just missed the hints, because we're operating off of, like, story summaries. Jamil suggests returning to Talia and Bright to consider what has happened. To have the matter of Engei and Kejinan having business with us. Cadet thinking they've come to pick a fight. But no, they have a request for us. Apparently, Siberian Rail received news that Arthur Rank is among our number, and Kidsmund needs to speak with him. Aboard Kid's personal train. Recounts the events that happened in the Agat Crystal. Informs us that the Overdevil that was defeated was incomplete. Like a baby when compared to the true Overdevil. Sarah gives him a bit of a shouting down, saying, don't be so proud about that beast, considering it's captured Cynthia and is raging around the country. Dana wants to know why Cynthia was taken. It's because you planned to use her oversense to control the Overdevil, but it just ate her and moved on. Dana pretty pissed at him for effectively using his daughter that way. That's apparently exactly why he's here. Swallow his pride and ask our help to fix it. Seem very remorseful, but the fact that he's bowing to anyone is quite surprising. Yeah, the Overdevil is still active. Not been dealt with yet. Yeah, Arthur agrees that we can't leave the Overdevil running loose. It's as complete as Kid says it is. The entire world is at risk of being encased in ice. Its overskill would enable it to freeze everything and anything. And he is sort of metaphorical as well, but freeze the hearts of the people. Devil is currently hiding out, building its power, being served by Asram, who has been enslaved by it. Apparently they hired on all the guys who used to be working for kids and have consolidated an army around it. Yoma contemplating some other stuff, remembering that the demons were poking around the Innocence domes. Wonders if they too aren't trying to dig up relics of the Black history. Knows what other kinds of ridiculously powerful stuff could be left over from that era. All the more reason to take out the Overdevil and the demons when we next see them. Guren wanting to report the Overdevil situation to both the plants and the Federation. The kids protest saying that they just blame Siberian Rail. Ejinan saying they're willing to forget the troubles we caused before and ask for our help. Jiron not happy, pointing out he doesn't realize just how much trouble they have unleashed. Such a relic of the Black history could very well destroy all of humanity. That's exactly why he's here, because the thing needs to be stopped in any way possible. When Guren thinks to himself that the Overdevil is too dangerous, and if it does go into a full rampage, it will just need to be destroyed. Kids will attempt to track down the Overdevil's exact whereabouts, currently thought to be in North America. And we'll call in Zuth when they find it. We have Yasaba. Comes over and says that Adet is even prettier than the last time they saw each other. She says it's because she's found a wonderful man. And Yasaba realizes they have no chance to start things over. That brings up the girl, Aoife, that he ran away with. Apparently, she guided him all the way through his exodus. The world in its current state, there's just nowhere for them to settle down. I figured the best thing to do would be to join the fight, and if this is the side Adet has joined, then that's where he's going to sign up as well. Raising no objections. Yasaba, remembering him from their previous encounters, quickly realizes he is the wonderful man to which Adet referred. Kane tells him that we recovered his old rush rod and he's free to use it whenever. Sold it for parts in order to fund his exodus and never expected to see it again. Alrighty. That, by the way, the stuff with Yasaba there is all secret, quote unquote. You've got to do all the rush rod stuff. To get him to join there. Alright, where are we? Hi, Bright and Talia have been brought up to speed on the fact that Adele was the mastermind behind the Federation coup. And that it's very likely her goal is to set herself as the ruler of the entire world. Based on everything we know so far, the three powers behind the throne of the Federation are Paptimus, Dewey, and Adele. On the other side is the Plants, Axis, and the Revolutionary Army Alliance. There's also the Sage Council remnants still floating around. Right, Talia, what are you going to do now? Not one to decide what the Agama, or rather all of AU, will do from here on out. Quattro, if you would. Can't well refuse Blex's last request. What do you mean? As of today, Lieutenant Quattro Regina is the new leader of the AU. Such was General Blex's will. That it was. I've little experience on these matters, but I'll do everything I can. That's quite the promotion, Quattro. Now you get to order Bright around some. I'd comply without a second thought. Please, my new position notwithstanding, the Agama's command lies with its captain. Still, it's now your duty to lead the AU, and I'd like to hear what you'll all do. AUG is ending its alliance with Zaft and will act independently. Then you're actually going to stand against us? If need be, yes. Does that mean you've no such intention now? There are many questions surrounding the chairman's actions, but I don't see a clear threat right now. Same cannot be said about Axis and the Space Revolutionary Army, though. Saw in the Orb attack, they're obviously hostile towards Earth. Cannot bring yourself to work together with the Plants now they've allied with these people. I hope you'll understand. Now your turn, Talia. Is the Minerva going to go? We're all soldiers, and the Minerva is part of Zaft's force, so we'll rendezvous with the main army and await the chairman's command. Oh. What? Hang on. What? There was a... Hang on, what? Is there a choice there? What? Hang on. I think I got it? Yeah, okay. I hang on. I don't know if I hit the button or if it just automatically picked the choice. I'm a little confused there. Give me a second, sorry. Okay. Yes, we are on the right path. Everything is fine. This is we've got the Zute split. That's what happened there. I confess that I too am not sure of what's just in this world or who I should fight against. I'd like to see where things stand with my own eyes, and I'll do so as part of Zeuth for as long as possible. Captain, I'm not Arthur. Just acting under my faith authority, considering we haven't been given any orders to return. As such, this decision isn't defying the plants in any way. Well, so we're in this together. That's the idea. I look forward to keep working with everyone. On that subject, what should our next move be? Many problems we need to deal with. I might have an idea. What is it? We ought to go with Norb to the Vodarak Shrine. The Vodarak Shrine, seat of the Vodarak religion. He says there's a hint on how to deal with the Corallians there. It's imperative that we gather information on the Corallians ASAP in order to prevent the dimensional collapse. Well, everyone seems to be in agreement. Sorry, because of the splitty nature of what's happening at the moment, it's a little hollow. 1 second. Right. Okay. Ehel comes in, having arrived from Orb, saying she'll be accompanying us now. That she's, or accompany us now that she's delivered Diana's will to the world. Next step is to be the Queen's eyes and ears. Monitor everything that's going on. Corrin will be coming along as well. Protect her. Apparently he saw her speech. And that triggered him into remembering his old mission. And asked what that mission is. Prevent the Black History from repeating itself. Apparently put into cryosleep before the end of the Black History, and still retains some, if not much, memories of the time. The butterfly of destruction fluttering in a rainbow-colored sky. That is what I remember of the Black History, and what I'll fight to prevent. Well, she's happy to have a survivor from that era join the team. And Bright makes available our spare parts so that Corrin can set himself up a unit. And Jamil ponders on the matter of the butterfly, wondering if it's any connection to the same one in Tifa's prophecy. Okay, why are you giving me a ring? Holland asked me to. I'm just teasing. I can see he picked the ring just by looking at the design. Bet he's as red as a tomato by now. Know a lot about him, huh? Been together a long time. Still, he never forgot about Diane, your sister, after she was gone. Huh? Why would Holland... He's just that kind of guy. He can't bring himself to forget the woman who left him. It's a lame, stupid, clumsy man who knows only how to put himself in harm's way for others. He doesn't know where my sister is either, huh? No. Sorry, Renton, for all the things he put you through. Oh, I'm not mad at all. Even after everything, he's still my hero. And Talho, I think only you can support him right now. Don't need to state the obvious, dummy. Well, okay then. I'm going to go to the hangar. Like we've just had a new mech delivered. Don't forget, you're manning the shop at 5 o'clock. I didn't. It's Eureka's turn today. Thanks, Renton. You too, Holland. Let's both do everything we can for our child as part of his youth. Oh boy, we've been delivered quite the toy. They've brought us the Terminus 303, the Devilfish. Machine completely lacking in limiters. It is a fucking ridiculous machine. To the point that you basically, well, not basically, you need drugs to be able to pilot it properly. Renton wondering why they've been delivered such a monstrosity. Holland says that he requested it. Saying that merely doing everything he can to help win our struggles, even if it means risking his life. Mind you, he has no intention of letting some machine claim his life before he sees to his child. And on top of that, he's still got a lot to teach Renton about lifting. He breaks out the catchphrase. Don't ask, earn it, then it'll be given to you. New Earth Federation HQ in Adil's office. And I'll head into space and spectate Lord Jubal's last days. Understood, Papyrus Sirocco. There. Leave the war with the colonists in your hands. Colonel Dewey, what is the status on the Argyha project? Completed over 75% of the Orange bombings. Won't be long before we've located the core. Once that's done, we'll promptly shift our tactics and exterminate the Corallians. Doing so will halt the dimensional collapse and stabilize the world. Indeed. Then, the remaining humans will require a suitable leader. Optimus Sirocco, have you any intentions of being said leader? Perish the thought. You and I are merely helpers. My firm belief that society should be led by a woman's hand, and I already have a pretty good idea of who's suited for that position. I see. Furthermore, it looks like Bloodman's also coming to space, in what I'd guess is a desperate bid to remain relevant. I'll let you handle him. Depending on the circumstances, an honorable death in battle can also be a powerful means to inspire the masses. Once the Sage Council remnants are dealt with, we'll finally have our showdown with the plants. Afterwards, we'll pull humanity's forces together and eliminate the extraterrestrial enemies. We'll entrust the management of our timetable and control the public opinion to you, though. However, I ask that you exercise some prudence. There cannot be a third breaking to destroy the very world we're supposed to protect. I understand. Next we meet, it'll be time for mankind to ascend to newer heights. I wish us all success in our battles. Must be tired after all that, Lady Adele. You and Sirocco were always so smug. Especially considering their little coup only took off because of you and Durandal. Yui wouldn't even have oranges without my dimensional tech, and he... Silence, maggot! Ouch! Fool, imbecile, wretch! The oscillation bomb that you built that caused the second break. That was just a tiny slip-up. My position worsened... And my position worsened because of it. Only your life can atone for your incompetence. Forgive me, Lady Adele. Forgive me. Don't you dare open your mouth, you disgusting vermin. Because of you, I'm needlessly indebted to those men. Me, Adele Banal, sovereign of the new world. More. Hurt me more. Destroy this disgusting old man. I told you to be silent. Don't make that face at me, filth. Oh, I love you. Please stop, Lady Adele. What's the status on Lowen and the others? Right. All three of them will be arriving tomorrow. Looks like everything went a-okay with the declaration of war. Zuth will be really worried about the Federation now. Everything is going according to plan. My moves are all perfect. Yes, but is it really alright to call Zayn back from Asakim? That man provided us with the foundation for our dimensional technology. I allowed him to use our resources as compensation for that. Buddy boy there might turn against us someday. Threat is precisely why we're now distancing ourselves from him and acting separately. T. Get to work and complete the Lemruse immediately. Be the ace up our sleeves. I can't cook up any more space-time oscillation bombs, right? I allowed you to make the one as insurance for a worst-case scenario, and that resulted in the second break. Dimensional power is beyond man's ability to control. But it was just an oopsie, and that oopsie made Mercury and Venus disappear and changed the shape of all the world's continents. Give me Lady Adele. Leave Dewey to worry about the dimensional collapse, and just focus on the Lemures. Come now, be proud, Tay. I've entrusted the completion of my throne as the sovereign of this world to you. Indeed, I won't hand this world over to anyone. Not Sirocco, not Dewey, Diana, Durandal, aliens, or relics of the Black History. For everything exists only to be ruled by me, Adil Bernard. Whew. Right. We have yet more stuff over at the bazaar. And we have Garrod looking to sell the makeup kit he bought for Tifa way back when. So she's wondering if that means he's given up on finding her, but no, he's looking for something more appropriate to give her when she returns. Renton happy to see his positive attitude towards matters. Garrod saying, won't do Tifa any good, him staying depressed. So he'll keep her in his thoughts and keep on going. Karis and Anil approve of, though Anil finds it frustrating. Have several things we can get. There's Rigazi, there's Corrin's Kapul, which of course yoink, and in our secrets acquisition, a bouquet of flowers. Now, I mean, we could get the Rigazi. We just sell off some crap. I don't know if I have any particular use for it, but hey. It's a spare Rigazi. It's flying. I suppose that's most important. Back on the Freedom. Paola, quite impressed with the flowers and is sure Tifa will love it. Kid worried that the flowers will wilt before we can get her back, but Anil says that they've been specially preserved. Saying they underwent a process to make sure they'll stay pretty for a very long time. Says, so what are you going to tell her when you meet? My feelings are eternal, just like these flowers? Or something like that? Garrett said, no, that'd be way too embarrassing. But Renton and Gain are both thinking he will actually try to break out something along those lines. Alright, that... Okay, we need to make some adjustments after that immediately so that I don't forget, because I know I will. Rand needs the Minovsky craft back. And we've got a spare Mega Booster. Don't know where to put the Mega Booster because of the way stack movement works in this. make Harry very fast, but I don't know if that'll actually work out well for us. Wait, is that... That's another, double image at 130 will? That is exactly what it is. Nice. 30% chance to double image at 130 will. That is quite the powerful item. Where do we have a spot for it that would be useful? Problem is, most of our, like, big will boys only have 2 equip slots. They're needed for other items. Suppose I could actually put it on Harry. I probably shouldn't put too much focus on the gold sumo, as much as I like it. I don't know if putting much into it at this point is just going to end up gimping us. Obviously, parts not a matter, but like, once you start piling parts onto it, then there comes a consideration of start putting upgrades into it and that sort of stuff. Does it actually come with much in the way of upgrades on it? Oh, okay. Actually, not bad. Where are we desperately needing upgrades at this point? What? Why not? You could probably do with a bit of survivability. Not that it's been just exploding or anything, but... probably want maxed out yen. Actually, speaking of... That's a good spread, actually. Did we get to keep the 909? I don't think so. Dang. What do I even... Oh, you're at, like, terrain affinities. Or stats. Harris already has stack fill, dang. What do I even get on him then? Hmm. Give him SP. Oh! What do we want on... Varion? It's got E-save and Hitting Away, which are its two sort of most important ones. Guard could be decent. Will Break, probably actually legit. You're at like terrain affinities or stats as well, aren't you? Yep. Actually, stats is probably best on him because he's got self-support, so if he's got high skill, he can use his self-support more. Where are we? I think that one's skill. Oh, which is skill? The one that's already got points applied to it. That for him when we get the chance. What do I even, like, e-save? Pump is ranged. E-save, maybe? I don't even know for that. You do want E-save, so you can Fanals more. Got Hitting Away and E-save. Probably one of the defendy skills. Since you're sort of a big boy. You want SP. You also want SP. You have Hitting Away, you want E-save. We could up Rand's melee. That's his hit chance as well. as far down the road we need to go there. Where is Karn's Kapoor? Well, okay. So there's Karn's Kapoor, and then there's his, I forget what it's called. So never mind me, the other thing isn't Karn's Kapoor. I don't know if we're going to make use of you, but you might as well pilot a thing. Now, we're going to spare Rigazi. That puts both of those boys in the air. It's oh, Devilfish is over there. That's right, my squad's got all messed up, didn't they? Who was hanging out with Rand? Okay, where does everyone want to end up? So you're really not needed in that stack. Aside for a second. Back over there. That just keeps that squad in the air, I guess. Seems okay. I think it might actually be better to... This might seem mad, but there's some method to my madness. She's got squad morale boost. These two benefit more from that than the getter, because the getter can boost itself pretty effectively. Whereas these two are Boss is great. Unfortunately, don't have room for him to be, like, actively useful. I think that's about all I can really do for now. Actually, I could pull this stack's base movement up to 7 by doing that. Alright, as always, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm very tempted to leave you with Black History. Black History's so good. I feel like we've probably done that too much. A little while, you know? Let's go with this one instead. God damn, I love this track. It's so good. I mean, like, most of the Turn A soundtrack is outstanding, but holy shit. Alright. Very likely we have more epic plot dump. We're hitting endgame, so pretty much every map is going to be epic plot dump. Okay. Oh, actually, I should pull up the... where are we? The secrets for the next map. All right. Okay. Right. To the Diva HQ. Apparently the Federation have finished development of a mass production Aquarion. Which Jerome thinking is great because it means that the Federation will be able to fight the fallen angels. Uh-huh. Keeping in mind that their mass prod Aquarions are based on the data that he had to give them in order for Diva to remain autonomous. Udo, of course, not looking happy about the whole thing. He argues, though, with the setback of the G-Trooper project, Federation needed something to counter the fallen angels. Sophie is wondering, though, what they're going to do about pilots. Has the Federation somehow acquired element candidates? And then, of course, the matter of what happens if they use these mass product Aquarions against other humans. Udo having some idea of who will be chosen to pilot, and then heads off to find out. Some more E7 plot happening. Dewey briefing Dominic on the limit of questions. Corallian awakening causing the dimensional collapse. No mere hypothesis. Analysis has shown that it is very real, and the world stands on the brink of it happening. Whether the world has a future or not depends on what they do next. Expects that the scub coral will copy everything in the material world into information. Once physical plane collapses, they'll move with it beyond the event horizon. That's the final chapter of the Ageha project. Matter or course, or not just the limit, but also how the coral will think and react once it's reached. Dewey figuring the limit would have never been a problem had the scub coral stayed away in the first place. Dominic remembering the legends of how their distant ancestors fled their original home world when it was destroyed by some calamity. Eventually arrived at the Promised Land. However, the bud of the coral had landed in that world coming from somewhere else in the universe. Thus began the shared history of the humans and the scub coral. Dewey cares naught for this, beyond the fact that the scub coral are foreign invaders. Dominic asking if it's absolutely impossible for both sides to coexist. Dewey seeing no reason to share their arc with an invader. Chooses to live here even if he must destroy said arc himself. Willing to do so despite extensive damage to humanity and the world itself. He'll be using that thing. Dominic protests referring to an enemy as that thing. It's another person, just like anyone else. And yes, Dewey is a huge dick. This is an understatement. He is very not a nice person. He commands Dominic to take the newly developed mechs and the Jurgen squad and wipe out Zuth and Gecko State. While doing so, he will be working on the Gingago and pinpointing the location of the scub coral's nucleus. Garrod, not particularly happy about the trip to the Vodara Shrine. Knows they need to do it to, potentially save the world and the matter of the, Corallians. But he's worried about Tifa being left in the hands of Logos. Ala sort of proposes that the Freeden people just head straight to space by themselves. Raykus says splintering Zeus right now would be very dangerous. Cannot afford to split our forces at this point. Darrod snapping back at that, but Cirrus telling him to calm down, acting on impulse while his head might understand our situation, the heart can be a different matter. Apollo thinking that something's got Cirrus on edge. Figures it's understandable considering the matter of the betrayal by Lowen. Cirrus confident he can maintain his serene heart. He says with an angry face, and Apollo calls him out on it. Buddy Norb watching from the sidelines, picking up on Cirrus's distress. Matthew wondering, shouldn't stop eating pizza and go give him some sagely advice. Norb replies, young people grow by working through their own problems, so it's not his place to intervene. The Gainer calls him out, saying he's just being... he can't be bothered. Like, calls him out saying he can't be bothered. To which Norb shrugs and admits that is the case. Further makes Sarah question his status as the great Vordarak monk. Holland not sure about the great part, but says Norb is, for reals, a Vordarak monk. Then Renton asks about the shrine we're headed to, seat of the Vordarak religion. Though in this world it's a shell of its former self. Shrine is located by the Great Wall, special region in the Promised Land world, covered by an enormous cloud and completely impenetrable. But apparently it vanished in the first break. Renton asking about find a way to talk to the Corallians if we head to the shrine. Saying, possibly. Sorry, Huff, it's a little difficult for me to like follow the script and the chat at the same time. Kay and Mormay not happy with the vague explanation Norb giving. Norb tells them, be patient, and whatever happens next will rely solely on Renton and Erika. They're someone they're going to meet in the shrine. Name is Sakuya, and she is his first love. But, no, not expanding on that yet. Yoma also off in deep thought. Hayato asking if he's going to follow up Garrod and Sirius's worrying. Ryoma concerned about the Hyakite Koku and the fallen angels and the aliens being left unchecked while they're off to the Vodarak Shrine. Hiraken also similar concerns, worried that they wouldn't be able to stop if the enemy pulled some sort of large-scale operation while they're off. Apparently, Quinstein been trying to extract info from Tiral and Aphrodite about the aliens' future plans using non-invasive methods like hypnosis. But so far, no results. But it's not a case of they're not willing to give... Well, it's not a case that they're not able to get any information, it's that there's literally no information to get. No idea what will be coming next. Figure it shouldn't be long before they pull something. And Kazumi walks in, saying we needn't worry. Julie thought we'd left him back in Trinity City. She grumbles that Tsukikage and Quinstein have pretty much taken over the place. And since we might find new information on the Corallians at the shrine, he wanted to be there in person. Ushio suggesting good that the professor's so passionate about his research, but maybe he should take some time off. Non-stop work might ruin his health before the collapse even occurs. Snaps back his health and his research are his own business. Then goes on to explain that there's no need to wonder what the aliens are up to, as there's no way they'd leave Zeuth alone now, since all of Zeuth's crew are singularities. With all of its firepower, technology, and plot-related bullshit, no one could afford to leave Zeuth alone anyway. So as such, they will very likely be showing up in our way. Apparently, sooner than even we had realized. The Yakite Koku and the Fallen Angels are engaged in combat around the shrine. Benkei wondering if the demons had enough of following the angels around and finally decided to destroy them. Can't let them just go at it, lest the shrine gets destroyed in the crossfire. The one heads off, ready to fight. Battle invites more battle. This war, with Zuth at its center, will involve the entire world. Cirrus deciding that Reika, not Sylvia, should pilot the Luna. Had some dream about an incredibly beautiful red rose blooming in the pale moonlight. Its petals form a pathway of crimson. Can't say exactly what it means, but suspects it has something to do with their fate. Apollo coming over telling Cirrus to hurry it up. Then Cirrus asking Apollo how he smells, which throws him off. Says never mind. Sure he doesn't hold him or Reika back while they're out there. Scenario 48. Exiles from Paradise. Seems the demons actually have the upper hand at the moment. Or are wondering where they got such power from. Hitler, very pleased with the enhancements Gua did to their troops. They are invincible. Angels are the perfect guinea pigs to try out their newfound strength on. While managing to gather a whole lot of data on dimensional power from the demons' many fights with them. Getting some kind of reading of space-time being distorted around the shrine. Get the data from that and combine it with what they already have. His research will be pretty much complete. Won't be long before he can perfect a device that'll allow them to draw out the dimensional power at will. Giving the Hyakite Koku full dominion over the world. And then, of course, we come to join the party. Okay. Korn freaking out at the sight of the fallen angels, arch enemies of mankind, harbinger of the world's end. Our folks noticing that the demons having the upper hand, which Apollo gets a laugh out of. Or pissed at the Wingless for using such an evil power. Sylvia asking what that's supposed to mean. He says, ask the demons about it. Use our actions unpardonable. They bail out, leaving everyone rather confused. He says to focus on the demons for now. Asking Hitler what he was Moro was talking about. He says that we'll have the answer carved into our bodies. And Goa says to release the special anti-Zeuth weapon. Says the world will belong to Emperor Bry, and we shall die. Banjo says that he should save the grandiose speeches until he actually defeats us. And we're determined to beat an answer out of him. Alright, so the SR here is... yeah, it's a little bit of a fiddly one. Destroy all enemies within 4 turns, with Hitler being the last. Stacks of supers, always a bit disgusting. Just double check the secrets again. I don't even really need to hit that. Should be able to just, like, mash our way towards it. Yeah. Hold on, I'll see if I can't engage one. Hang on. This way.
たか。何いいこの貴様を鬼に追いつくとはな。鬼はどこまでも追いかけていくぞ。
And the bad guys can gut tie. Yeah, the demons are way stronger than expected, and Hitler particularly pleased with that fact. Saying that we brought this mess onto ourselves. Wanting to know what he means. Demon soldiers piloting these machines have all been fortified with human-made techniques. Saying that the Hyaki Teikoku have been modifying humans into their own kind, but what humanity does is actually quite crueler. Perform extensive modifications on our own brethren and reduce them into mere weapons. Genetic modification, enhanced humans, extended, cyber new types, mind control. And now humans are even attempting to wield the fallen angel's power as their own. Surprises Cirrus and Sylvia. Wondering if they're talking about them. Apollo figuring the guy is just spouting nonsense to throw us off. Hitler says, remember Mora's words of humans using an evil power? Humans have weaponized that captured fallen angel child. Which seems quite odd, because as far as we were aware, they were under Fudo's care. What maybe did he start to experiment on the child? Shin appalled at such an idea. Still telling him to calm down and this not to listen to what Hitler is saying. No other explanation currently available. Saying that they've got agents deep within the Federation who stole the research data for them and allowed them to enhance their own soldiers as a result. All these forbidden powers the humans have unleashed will beckon their own destruction. Shut the hell up, creep. You're the ones using evil powers yourselves. That makes you super evil. You don't get to get on your high horse and give us crap after that. If there are people trying to weaponize that fallen angel kid, then we're certainly not going to put up with it. Hang on. I've lost the dialogue. Yeah, not here and not to any demons. Will not accept defeat, something like that. It's like the only thing they did was piss us off. Yakite Koku. You won't be defeated by your cowardly tricks. I'm impressed that your spirit hasn't dampened despite the circumstances. It's all pointless. Before Iron Hand soldiers, you'll learn that soon. What's wrong, Cirrus? You're head in the game. We'll ask Kudo what's what after we've wrecked these guys. Understood. Brother. Brother. So I think that turbo boosts everybody, which is pretty nice. Where have I put certain units? We could attempt some shenanigans. Ah, no we can't, never mind. I keep forgetting she's not got enough gas. I guess all that setup I did to get, like, wheel spreads around the place, not so useful for this map.
今こそ僕は牙なき人たちの牙となってみせる。お前一人だけじゃないぜトガ、俺たちもだ。ソルグラビオ、大地に光を、悪には正義を。行くぜ超人系。思ったよりやるじゃないか。けど勝負はこれからだ。
This is going to take some work, though. Punching through this many stacks of Supra's enemies. Not a quick task. Even with the squads boosted to shit. Oh, I should have turned the animation on there, my bad. We haven't seen the devilfish do anything yet.
残念だが、私と戦うレベルには至っていないようだ。
I did so many like rearrangements to get better will boost spreads, and then it'll be valuable going forward, but just the first map after my new setups, and I don't even need to actually make use of them. Probably for the best, because of the turn limit to take all this shit out. It won't take some work. Actually, I need the oh, his all is not post. Enjoy the turn 8 music for a while. Fortunately, these boys don't have a speed up. What are these lads? That's quite the range, but absolutely overkill and kind of pointless. I should have casted Confuse. That would have been smart. Because we've got multiple casts of it, we can sort of get away with spamming it out.
ディアナ様の親衛隊を見くびってもらっては困るな。ディアナ様にあだなす者こそ我が恩敵。手加減はせんぞ。
Bubble image walker Gallia. Ah, we will turn this one on. See the Devilfish's animations.
本当に化け物だぜ、この303はよ。この星の未来だ。それが俺の戦いだ。一気に突破してやる。
God damn it, he actually hit the 16%. You asshole. Can we re at that distance? That might be minimum range. No, it's not. Nice. Whee! Continue. Whee! The all attack on the Gunleon is it cries very loudly. Alright, so we're turn 2. Okay. How much health do these boys have? They're not actually that scary. Bopping and now. I have a bad time.
抜けるほどアクセルを踏み
Yep.
込む。
Yep, we have Corin's custom.
お前の思い受け取った。
Picked up the spare Rigazi as well, because why not? More flying mechs.
鬼はどこまでも追いかけていくぞ。こんぐらいは楽勝だぜ。
Wasn't paying attention to the numbers from the other side. What was there? Mischance there? Did the Gunleon just sick dodge? Animation with this attack is just so good.
ゲッターのパワーを受けてみろ。行くぞ隼人弁慶。行けよ。俺だってゲッターシャイン。行くぞ100キロボット。ゲッターめ、この命に変えても行くぞゲッターロボ。うわっ、かな。
That did actually hit pretty hard. $3K to the face is not exactly pleasant. Ah, hang on, now. Before I forget this time. Wasn't it Hap? Yeah, it is, but brain that. Whew, those boys are tanky. They don't have more stacks of them, do they? No, okay. Can't really get a good map attack off, unfortunately. Currently fighting powered up, Hyakitekoku. On the way to the, Vodarak Shrine. All enemies must die, and then Hitler must die by the end of turn 4. All enemies are quite a lot of stacks of supers, so it's a little concerning. But we're working on it. There are secrets, but they're not relevant yet. Hitler must die, indeed. Thankfully, we don't have to go for a historical victory. Hitler does not need to kill himself. I only just started to remember that this is a post-move all. Always forget to factor it into my plans. And everything must die, so we do need to be fairly aggressive. Range banding, god dang it. Hmm. Well, I mean, you guys are welcome to just feed Rand. That's fine by me. Doesn't particularly need the XP, but I'll take it. Ah, snap, we can't even counter at that distance. So what are we at? Turn 3? Okay. We'll go bop Hitler on the nose, I think, just to get that process started. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, you. Oh, you. $22K, boop to the snoot. Don't mind if I do. Last mission wasn't too bad. It required a very fiddly setup for the secret, but we did get it. It just, good lord. Yep. Had to use the 50 SP spirit that gives you all the spirits at once to get enough movement on Rand to get there, but we got there. The inefficiency of it hurt my soul a bit, but there was no other way to do it. Not without Rand being massively overleveled. This is the problem with stacked up supers enemies, is it takes so much killing to make them go away. God dang it. Seriously? God dang it, Holland. You're gonna make this with a surprising amount of time to spare. What is your business, map? Yes, technically we are quite a long way into the game at this point. Just don't underestimate how long these late stages are, basically. Is nice. Prevail has kicked in something fierce. Plot kill him. It's sorry, it's not necessarily stage length, but because of the way we're doing the story, like it's gonna get very, very plot heavy. Alrighty. Hitler telling Gura to eject and make a break with the data he needs to complete the dimensional manipulator, while Hitler provides cover. Tekoki realizing that escape craft is going to be Guaz, and if we could grab him, that'd be a great boost to our intel. It tells Gua to complete his device, and Hyaki Tekoku Banzai! Smashes his ship into the Aquarion. Gone. Aquarion, mostly okay. Although angry at Cirrus, though. Had he not been so distracted, they should have been able to dodge that attack. Cirrus can only apologize. Apollo says, should let Pierre have his spot if he's not, if his head's not in the game. Quickly interrupted by Dominic and his crew. They're here to try to stop this meeting with Sakuya. Asks Ah, sorry. Jurgens asks if Dominic won't be launching that special mech. Hesitant to do at first, but does anyway. Assault Aquarions, launch! Those are Aquarions. 3 of them. What's wrong, Reika? That Aquarion. Glen's piloting it. Or Inji-kun? Glenn, is that really you? You know him? Yeah, he trained as an element with us. He got hit by a fallen angel attack and went into a coma. We thought he was still hospitalized. That feather on his face. Is that a fallen angel feather? Then, when Hitler said people were weaponizing the angel's power, he's talking about that? Never thought we'd be fielding something like that, even to score some wins. Don't, Captain. All units, open fire. Brings youth down. Why is Dewey using Featherface there when I'm already on the job? Taking all these idiots out and proving that I'm the most reliable person around. An enemy. Your mind can't endure much more of these battles. At this rate, you'll... Talk to me, Glenn. It's me, Reiko. It's no use, Reiko. Doesn't look like he has any speck of independent thought in his head. He'll only follow orders like a machine. Damn it, how can people do something like this? Are these the fruits of man encroaching upon forbidden territory? Evil power, unforgivable sins, hideous world. Glenn. Sirius, Reiko. Gonna put a stop to him. Apollo. That guy's your friend, yeah? And it's our job to pin him down. Let's go. Now, we do have secrets. Right, where's the list? Hang on. Number of things we need to do. So, we need to shoot down the Delta and the Omega before destroying the Alpha. And we also need to take out someone else. Ah, that isn't here yet. Annoyingly, my crew is all really down the wrong end of the field. I had no idea. I knew there was reinforcements coming, but I had no idea from where. Ugh. Thankfully, we're not on timer at this point. Make sure to hit the secret requirements. I want to, like, bonsai too hard with our squishies. Actually, Yeah, they're mass-produced Federation Aquarions. I haven't actually got to see this animation much, so we'll let it roll.
Mari, さっさと奴を叩き壊してやろうぜ。了解だ。フォローを頼むぞ、オリバー、ライタ、バルティロイザーを使うぞ。ここまで来たら覚悟ができている。全力で行け、マリン。バルディオス、フレッパワー、バルディロイザー、第1段階。バルディロイザー第2段階、ゴー。
I believe that's what's happening. Never forget, the Gun Leon is a repair mech. Can actually repair. Jesus Christ, what do I even do with the aquarium all the way down here? God damn. Didn't really need it, but just restock the missiles to be safe. Damn. Had I known ahead of time, I could have, like, set up a really awesome, 7 swells to just, like, nuke them all away. Because I could have just left the E7 down the back here. And just blown everything up. Can they all at that distance? They can. Shit, nice. He said the thing. More plot is happening. Watch out, guys, something's coming. More enemies? Friendlies wouldn't be coming here. Stay frosty. That's... Big Duo. He's still alive, Schwartz? No, that time he truly did vanish in the flames. Big Duo remained, mind. Who are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Roger Smith. I am Alan Gabriel. I've come to deliver you a message of death in my lord's stead. Quit beating around the bush. You're Roger's enemy, right? That's right. Sincerest apologies for just waltzing in during this messy skirmish of yours. In that case, I command you to leave here and at once and don't come back. Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that, you see. I'm not a gopher. I have a job to do, and I'll do it to the letter. But you're yet another person who refuses to parley. As used to it as I may be, that still aggravates me. Heads up, everyone. His group's moving to attack both sides. Such dangerous powers are gathered here. Must be removed quickly, lest the very foundation of the world be disturbed. These are not yours to wield, and it's time you realized it, exiles from paradise. Oh boy! Well, yeah, okay, there's the last thing we need to bust up. Do we have any costs? We do. Who still has gas? Not quite. I don't think Expelled from Paradise would have even existed at this point yet. Oh man, we need to... This is the big yuck. I'm talking. This is like SLWJ tier. Talking of long maps. I mean, technically, we can end this early, but we've got things to do, so we can't. Hey, Corroded, how's it going, man? I mean, for my streams, that's not actually that long. We're actually technically running way late because I was not feeling too well earlier. But I'm thankfully fine now. We'll be kicking Skies of Arcadia into high gear on to the regular stream tonight. Assuming I can maintain my energy levels, that might go for a while. You don't have Valor, do you? That would be too good. Alright. There's been all sorts of reading about the mail-in stuff. Question is, what do you believe? Which one's the boss? That one's the boss, okay. He needs to die last. Do we want to bully an enemy? We can totes bully an enemy for XPs. How much? Okay, yeah, we can bully the shit out of her. I don't know about a terrible idea, but the execution certainly seems to be quite flawed. But then that describes most of the American democratic system as a whole, doesn't it now? Oh my, we can bully the fuck out of her. Is 0%. Let's fix that. Alright, you mad bitch, have at you.
かつく。さてどこまで耐えられるかしらね。私と私のしもべの力、よーく見ておきなさい。バッハルクスエル。
She sounds less crazy than breaking out the Vascudo crisis, unfortunately. Baldioza. That's kind of tempting, actually. Yeah, Kotetsu Jig's been in a bunch. Which Jig do you want, though? Do you want OG Kotetsu Jig or Kotetsu Shin Jig? OG Jig was in Alpha 2 and maybe Alpha 3? Shin Jig was in... oh, one of the DS games. Yeah, then Alpha 2 and 3 have original Jeek. Sorry. Had to dig through my spirits list there to find the particular spirit I was after. Oh. Right, need to aim. It is an enemy. The others don't matter, we'll just blow it up with the Baldioza. Did that bitch just counter me? God dang it. Like, it doesn't hurt that much, but it puts debuffs, which is just Wait, what? What happened there? What ate my attack? That's even possible? Question mark? The hell? What happened there? You know, but why did I lose my attack? That shouldn't happen. There's no way she's countering this. Not with K in charge.
戦いなんてやめて俺と遊ばない？オルソンついてこれるか？
俺とお前には5年のキャリア差があるんだぜ。いいかな？見てろよ。どうだ？後ろがガラ空きだったぞ。
背中はお前に任せてるからな。
調子のいいやつだ。
まあまあ相変わらずということで。
The Broforce attack!
もう限界。離脱するわよシエンド。
Oh, there's actually a fair bit of dialogue here. I wonder if I have... Yeah, she's, Dominic orders her to pull back. She's, are you joking? What's the point of my life if I pull back from this? I'll have nothing. Like, no. The Colonel would never abandon you. You're so very important to him. He said so himself. Maybe speaking out of line here, but let that girl keep doing this and it'll be too much for her. Know that. An enemy, despite everything, you're still going to fight on as the Colonel's puppet? Dominic, you know that guy on the ship, Brenton? Met him once before, along with that girl, an enemy. Think, Dominic. Is this really the time for us to be doing this? Alright, we need to smash these guys up pretty good as well. Extra over spicy smash.
魂に火を入れるぜ。レオン、俺とお前でザ・キートだ。
That is indeed one hell of a spanner. Gunleon is one angry wrench boy. Gunleon. How do you not have more fucking skills yet? God damn it. Everyone else is approaching like maxed out and he's still only got 3. And how does the Emperanza not have a support attack from that range? It's the Emperanza. Hell. That would be SLWV. And yes, it does play the Yamato main theme every time you attack. Which is pretty goddamn great. That was a bit of an oddity, that one as well. First SLWV was the first SLW to have a what we've been calling a battleship series, which is a series that, you know, rather obviously features purely because of a battleship rather than robots. Not that Yamato doesn't have robots, but none of the robots in Yamato feature in SLW. Oddly enough. Not that they're really combat robots. The main mech in 2199 is, well, Analyzer himself is a robot, and then there's a sort of almost power armor that Analyzer can get into. So, with the American elections, like, is that happening right now, or is it just, like, stuff to do with the mail-in and pre-voting and whatnot? The actual vote is next month, okay. I thought if it couldn't be the actual vote today, otherwise things would be, like, extra spicy.
そんなにソログラビオンと戦いてえのかよ。
なら望み通り相手になるわよ。
Yeah, well, I mean, that's basically the units you get from 2199 is the Yamato itself and then the Cosmo Zero. I doubt this will kill, but maybe.
覚悟しな。伸びろ。俺の戦いだ。一気でも多く仕留める。
Okay, so we need to bust up the big duo, which is going to take some doing, and then once the big duo is busted, we then bust up the knockoff Aquarion Alpha. Ah, registration deadline is today. Okay. That's why people are getting spicy. Huh. It is something her attack does. It stops you from being able to attack. Jesus, fuck. That's some balls. Good thing we popped her early. Hopefully that only lasts for a turn, because I kind of want to pop the Flying Dorito as well. Because it's almost certainly got some sort of item worth having. That and it'll make use of the power we've got sitting down here before we can bust up the Alpha. No harm putting a bit of damage on it, though.
Cartridge sorted. PSG cannon, 最大出力。
Oh god, yeah. I mean, I don't expect Trump will win this one, but Jesus Christ, if he did, it would be just
私も上を向かなければ。
unlimited salt
で
works.
全てを見渡すと俺は大地に私は空に受けクロ
ダメージ問題はない。
Well, that's, yeah, like, Biden Harris is just such the, like, fucking, like, boring, like, just, but that's what people want right now. And, like, everyone's just gonna blame, COVID on Trump anyway. Like, it's just one of those situations you can't win. Here's the thing though, like, as far as, like, country leadership goes, I don't think either of them is really worth a damn. Biden's almost certainly going to keel over in the first week. And, well, Trump is Trump. he shouldn't be leading a country. But by God, it's hilarious. Ah, wait, hang on. We had some script here. The big duo feels it. No, wait, that's wrong script. That's fighting someone else. Yeah. Big duo. So you modified Schwartz's machine? That man was a fool. Truth drove him to madness, and he traveled the world claiming he was to spread it. Answer me, Alan Gabriel. You know something about the truth Schwartz spoke of? Why wouldn't I? Truth follows the greater power, and the power will be ours. Greater power? Underlying law of the universe, its foundation. Power the likes you aren't worthy to know.
オビエロロジャー・スミス
探しているのは私かな。できればこのような手段に訴えたくなかったが仕方ない。ビッグアクション。こいつでとどめだ。
調子が悪いのかロジャー・スミス
Alright, so we need to bust him up, preferably as quick as possible, so that we don't have to deal with his shit. Ooh, that'll work. Oops, if I select the right Malchinger. This thing is post. It really should not be post, but it's post. Of the biggest attacks we've got.
そんなものでやられる私じゃない。お前を切り刻むのは実に楽しそうだ。さあ殺し合いといこうか。これもまだまだ運が足りんということか。
My understanding of the Great Booster is it draws in power from the Great Machinga. Coin toss chance that Gavan could just explode here. This is the power of SRW. We have Harry motherfucking Ord in the gold sumo. I feel bunkering the bloody big duo.
相撲の運動性能を甘く見ないでいただこうか。
Far might be dead.
G ソルジャー隊隊長の実力見せてあげるわ。さあ、これで終わりにしてあげる。
俺たちの一撃が世界を救ってか。
ライトニングデトネーター。
ちなんだ。お前たちではない。殺しをするときはいつだって楽しい。ビッグデュオアクション。
これで実力の差が分かったでしょ。
Now, do we have enough for a big mob? Oh, he doesn't. Damn. Alright. Should be good.
Suparobo.
仕事にベストを尽くす。ただそれだけだ。ビッグアクション。こいつでとどめだ。
Oh! Well then. Yeah, this map decided to spawn a bunch of extra objectives we had to deal with. It's not a quick one. It actually went SWJ on us. Big Joe and I aren't in sync yet? Alan Gabriel, tell me what you and your master are after. Don't be so hasty, negotiator. See each other again, after all. Won't be long, but until then, farewell. Roger, do you have any idea who that man is? Hazard a guess as to his master, but not regarding their objectives. That man. Is he trying to eliminate me because I got out of Paradigm City? Alright. That was the wrong button, stupid. Hey? Hey? We're still out of range, really? Oh, no time limit, thank God. We've got the SR done. That happens in the first half of the map. Oh! Now that's cruel. Will that actually work? Will we run out of ammo and or gas? Ah, we're gonna be just short on... Wait, I can fix that. Nice. Oh, wait, you can't... Ah, you can't use it as a support attack. That's a shame. Those missiles are powered by Broforce. Yeah, I was sad I couldn't double combo. Speaking of Broforce. Fucking dog. That's just short. God dang it. And that's Jurgen's done. He's bailing out. Now we need to pop the alpha. Does Armorer doesn't have... Oh, he does. Never mind. Excellent. You still don't, though. God dang it. Actually, it might be his story locked. That would explain. That was the wrong target entirely. I am the best at video games. You know, how about we huck a nuke at him? Everybody likes a nuke to the face. Yep, just tossing actual nukes at people. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Zabungle's great. Actually, hang on. We'll give him a bit of a tickle first. Just a bit of a tickle with the fucking Razaform. Razaform! The hell, brain? Razaform! The fuck? Don't worry, Soph. Take it easy. I don't know how I got Razaform out of Nirvash. Not even close.
何かできる気がするか。
I was going to say we will be finishing up at the end of this map, but that could well, the map itself is nearly done, but I don't know how much story there is post-map. We could be here a while still. Alright, let's send him to the moon. Yeah. Alpha decombines upon defeat, and they make a break for it. Oh boy, our favorite noise. This feeling, it's Toma. I've come for you. What is he talking about? Dark envoy, wearing a rainbow-colored light, will beckon the wings of the sun. What do you mean, Reyna? Think that fallen angel wants the wings of the sun to come with him. It's after Apollo, then? Get real. This guy took Baron's life. Who'd ever want to be buddies with him? But humans also took their child. Cirrus, what? I want you, wings of the sun. Oh. 1 moment, sorry. Okay. Spam caller. This is ISP. We are here to inform you that your connection will be cut. Except that, you know, I don't use that ISP, so good job there, spam caller. Enough with your nonsense. You're all gonna pay for the tons of people you took. Both sides have sinned. It's not a matter of numbers. What? Not making any sense, Cirrus. Why have you been fighting all this time, then? Create an era without conflict. Make my beautiful dream a reality. The Aquarion split up. Master Cirrus, where are you going? You called out to me, didn't you? Answer me. Cirrus? Wait, you can't fight him alone. Reika. Awaken. Ah. Hey, that thing coming out of his arm, it's a wing. A fallen angel wing. Then Cirrus is one of them? Reika, I'd hoped that at least you would accept me as I am. Brother, why? Forgive me, Sylvia. My path was never here. Talking crazy, Cirrus. Don't go. But if I walk this path, I'll find my perfect world. At long last, I see it. Let us go to where your wings will bloom. Atlantia. Cirrus. Cirrus! Brother! That's not quite right. Oni-chan! Does this mean he was really the wings of the sun? All fallen angels? Damn it, are they trying to get payback for that Futaba kid? Even so, I can't let this be the end, or I'll never be able to go after my brother. Sylvia. Here I come. Apollo, Reika, let's combine. Aquarion Angel! How? Even if the vector machines are similar, forcing a combination like that is... Such is the power of humans. All units, support the Aquarion and rout the fallen angels. We can't go on like this forever. Renton, get over to the Vorderah Shrine. Yeah? We'll drop Norb over there too, hurry. Let's go, Renton. Come with me, Renton, Eureka. Right. Go for it, Renton. Listen up, you lot. We gotta hold this line with our lives until they come back. Aye, boss. I ain't letting anything mess with those kids. See that, Renton, Eureka. Flower Bud? That's right. This place, at the heart of Vorderah Shrine, is Lady Sakuya's room. She's somewhere in there, then? That is her. But... Back, my Lady Sakuya. But... That's just a flower bud, right? Can you feel it? Yes. Seems to me that she was also waiting for you. How long has it been, Lady Sakuya? Led Renton and Eureka and the Nirvash here. Renton, how much do you know about the Great Wall? Only rumors and what Holland told me. Great Wall disappeared when the break fused the worlds, right? What do you think was beyond the Great Wall? I don't know. 40 years ago, sleeping scub coral, which had become the ground of the Promised Land, created someone as a means to talk to humanity. That was Lady Sakuya. Then, yes, the mission was the same as Eureka's. I was chosen as her partner. Indeed, the two of us were in your and Eureka's shoes. You were? Eureka. You'd hear the rest from Lady Sakuya herself. From her? How? Don't worry, Renton. I understand. I need to enter the flower. Alright, here I go. Eureka! It's alright, the rest is in Lady Sakuya's hands. But legends say our original homeworld was lost to a calamity, and our ancestors went on to find a new one among the stars, which they called the Promised Land. However, what they did was simply return to that same homeworld. Huh? People abandoned its old name and rechristened the world, now covered and transformed by the scub coral, as Promised Land. That's what they decided when they first left, to call the place they would return to. The place they'd return to? The world they had abandoned after a calamity. Called it the Promised Land? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, I arrived at the same conclusion after hearing the stories of Arthur Rankin's youth. We are humans of Earth that dated many, many, many years after the Black History. Promised Land we live in was an alternate universe version of Earth, born from the break that happened at the final moments of the Black History. Just like Garrod and Apollo's, our world was a separate future of the post-Black History. Greetings, Eureka. Hello, Sakuya. Always wanted to meet you. Second person to ever come inside my heart. My first guest in 40 years. I wanted to meet you too. Would you listen to my story? Wanted to tell of me and Norb for so very long. Eureka will be a while, so let's continue. Back in our time, Lady Sakuya and I were given the mission of crossing the Great Wall. A mission? Mission, as told by the High Priest, was for me to cross into eternity, convey our people's heartfelt desire, free the land from the negative energies that bind it. Land? You mean the Scub Coral? Yes. It was said that what laid beyond the Great Wall was the true Promised Land. The Great Wall disappeared after the break. Crossing it was meant to be mine and Eureka's mission, and what are we supposed to do now? Don't need to do anything special. Huh? Live happily in this world, since you are already in the true Promised Land. True Promised Land. Norb had been chosen as my caretaker. He was supposed to never speak in my presence. What? But then, one day, he went and spoke to me by accident. It's then that... fell in love? You can't just come out and say it like that. That's how Tifa and Renton would talk to me. So good that you've more friends than just Renton. But the two of us fell in love at that moment. I was so happy. Well, I couldn't really help it. All the other monks who tended to me were so uptight. Norb was the one who taught me how to smile. I know the feeling. But we were unable to cross the Great Wall. And then you were transformed into a flower bud, and Norb had a compact drive embedded in his chest. We couldn't cross the Great Wall back then. Now, I'm certain that there was another world beneath the coral that formed our land. Original form of that planet. A world with a bountiful nature just like this one, our Earth. Cross the Great Wall and we'd be in the true Promised Land. Right, and in doing so laid hope for mankind in the Scub Coral. Go on and live with Eureka, Renton, and you'll surely find the answer in this world. How living together is humanity and Corallians interacting with each other. I think Lady Sakuya should also be entrusting her wishes to Eureka by now. Honestly, it all ended in a huge failure, but after it was done, I learned something. That you were going to be born. Don't be sad, I don't regret that failure one bit. That day, when we tried to cross the Great Wall, it was the first time he called me Sakuya. It was then that we became one. I was so happy. And what about you? How do you feel about Renton? I'm a little bit jealous. Jealous? Because of all the things you have. Renton, your friends, Nirvash. But... are you afraid of the humans? This battle today was so scary, so sad. Know that not all humans are kind people. What about Renton? What about your friends of youth? I like all of them. And you'll be fine. After all, we're already in the true Promised Land. Don't be afraid of becoming one. That kid's head over heels for you. I'm sure he'll be good to you. You're right. Be happy, Eureka. You too, Sakuya. Oh, I think I might have lost positioning in there somewhere. And Eureka, do you want me to get rid of that scar on your face? No, this is the proof of the life I've had. Ah, there we go, back up. You're so strong, but at least let me help you a bit. Huh? Good luck to both of you. She gave her hair back. Eureka. Don't worry, Everything's fine. What did Lady Sakuya say? Be happy. See, Lady Sakuya. Hair's grown. Sakuya's doing, I think. Battle outside seems to be getting worse. Alright. Sakuya said she was going to take care of that too. Huh? Lady Sakuya's power has been sustaining a barrier around this shrine all this time. The fact that we could now feel the attack's shockwave means that Lady Sakuya decided to use her power for something else. Something else? Get going, you two. I'm so glad to have met you. But don't talk as if we're never seeing each other again. Meetings all happen suddenly, but through these, people change and move on. Farewells are also sudden, but you mustn't dwell on that abruptness. Or go, Renton, Eureka. Even if what lies ahead is covered in darkness, wherever you two tread becomes your path. Renton and Eureka aren't back yet? Still no contact. I think we'd be taking on a mob of angels after going through demons, beds, and that propeller guy. Don't whine. We're grown-ups. We gotta stand our ground until the kids come back. Over there, it's the Nirvash. Come on, Eureka. Let's go back to them. Norb, I've been waiting. Sakuya. Finally called out to me. I've waited for this since that day. To begin for the sake of those children. And for ourselves. It's the sound that precedes a war. Fallen angels are gathering. Pitiful wings bound in an everlasting prison. Won't be long before you're free. So wait just a bit more. Fallen angels disappeared. Did Sakuya do that? Bravo, bravo! How wonderful that I got to behold a portion of that power with my own eyes. Alan Gabriel, when did he get on the gecko? Run, Dorothy, he's after you. Don't bother me. Dorothy. Be taking your morose toll, foolish negotiator. How did he survive that fall? That body, he's a cyborg. You bastard, what are you taking her for? Want to know, do you? You'll have to come to Paradigm City then. That is, if you can. The hell is that freak gonna do with her? Alan Gabriel, what is it that you know? What is the purpose of Paradigm City? Indeed, nobody leaves Paradise City. Alright, at the Chucky Tech Oku base. Gura relaying the news of Hitler's honorable sacrifice. He was a brave warrior to the last. Now it's Ngura's turn to act. It's life's work. Device capable of freely drawing out dimensional power. It's just about to be completed. First demonstration of its power will be to turn their island fortress into an invincible flying fortress. Brai, impressed with the power, but Gura says it's but a basic application. Nothing compared to its true power. Fully secure the Empire's dominance, they need grasp an even deeper understanding of the energy. Go to a spot on the Earth where the dimensional energy is regularly detected. That spot is a city that forbids outsiders. The dimensional power's holy land. Take control of it, and the dimensional energy is as good as theirs. So he can pierce the barrier that keeps the city isolated from the world. Of course, that is none other than Paradigm City. Paradigm City. That town will be the foothold of our worldwide conquest. Ready all troops for deployment. As soon as the Science Fortress Island's modifications are complete, Gaki Teikoku will march into Paradigm City. Burai Banzai! Whew. Okay, we've got some bizarre business to do. Tsumugi telling us how Sylvia's been locked in her room since the battle ended. Olo grumbling that crying in her room won't bring Cirrus back. It figures that all the elements need a bit of time for everything to sink in. News is that the mass-produced Vector Omega seems to be capable of filling in for the missing Vector Mars, resulting in the Aquarion Angel. We're also able to recover the Vector Delta and the second Vector Omega that we could use. Problem is, they weren't able to find a Vector Alpha. Suspect maybe they can find one at the bazaar. And oddly, indeed, there is a Vector Alpha for sale, which we'll take. Astonage quite surprised we were able to find something like that at a bazaar. Didn't cost us much, since only elements can pilot the thing. Yeah, volunteering to pilot the Vector Omega. So now falls to Reika to pilot the Aquarion Alpha. Basically, whoever isn't piloting the main Aquarion can pilot the Assault Aquarion. So now we have a mass-produced super robot. Good lord. Did we get another SP regen? Holy Christ, we did. Oh, where do I put that, though? One of the will pumpers is actually not a bad idea for it. I think she's one of the oh, she's already got SP regen. Never mind. Who else am I using as a will battery? And technically, actually, you guys having SP regen would be nice. Some tanking gear. Where do we want to put it? Alright, cash money goes where? Still not sure what to boost on the gainer. Not sure where I want to stick the mass product query on. Alright. It's fine. Okay. That will do us for today. We got through 2 pretty beefy maps. I'm quite happy with that. Really quite looking forward to Mission 49 next week, because we're going to get access to some pretty fucking awesome stuff. Yeah, we'll be back at approximately the regular time tonight. We'll be doing Skies of Arcadia. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.